What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man, let's get our shit together. Whew. Let's see. I need my ADW. ADW? Is that right? Let's see. God, I got a fucking headache today. Fucking tooth is driving me crazy. Oh. What's up, Motor? How's it going, man? Yeah, bring both of them up. Oh, what we got? Saturday? Day before Christmas Eve, I guess. No show tomorrow. Get this shit together. Yesterday, very few plays yesterday for me. I think I only played 4 races. I hit 2. Nothing spectacular though. I had just an okay day. Buy stocks. What's up, man? Merry Christmas. Oh yeah, this got to be my I guess the last show till after Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to be on tomorrow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Let's see. What do we really got? We probably do got 10 races today because it is Saturday. How many races we got? Voter, you hit the likes. You just don't remind, you actually hit the likes. Rex was saying he could not join chat. Really? I haven't blocked anyone unless it was by pure accident. I'll look it up real quick if I know how. I've never blocked Rex. I've never Rex never even been never had a problem with Rex. Huh. Let me see if he's on there. Let me see. I don't know if I can do it during the show. I'll try to look. Let's see. Would that be on the? Would that be on YouTube? Or would that be on the other site? I guess is the question. Let's see. Customization, monetization, customize. Uh, yeah, Rex been watching for a long. Rex been hanging out for a long time. Let's see. Oh, I think I know where I can. Let's see. I think it's under community on my regular YouTube page. Let me just see if I accidentally. But I haven't even blocked anyone in a super long time. So I don't even know why that would be. Let's see. Manage videos. Let's see. Uh, Branding. That doesn't look like it is. Now, it wouldn't be under copyright. Mentions. Oh, maybe settings? There it is, community. Let's see if I blocked Rex. And fuck, most of the people I even blocked in the past, I came back and let back in. No, I've never blocked. Not even accidentally. I blocked Tinder's Life, 69 girls, 69 mega, love chat. Right now, all I got is porno sites, dating sites blocked. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but it's not on my end. Longshot Louie, what's up, man? Yeah, yeah, I've never, Rex never even been close to anything. Man, I can take a little bit of criticism and bullshit. In fact, if someone like Rex, who's been here for a while, man, even if they have an angry day and get after me for one day and I get pissed at them, I don't hold a grudge against those people either. If I can't even think of a time that I got pissed at someone that's been here for a while that wasn't just a straight out troll. Andre used to drive me crazy, but I was never even close to blocking Andre. Andre used to drive me nuts. But I never even came close to blocking him. Normally you come in with that troll attitude right away, and that's the only way you really get blocked by me, and not very often. What's up, Gary? Matt, how's it going? And no one cares if they get blocked on this little ass show. It's not even a punishment in real life. I wish I could punish you for real for disliking me. I wish I could punish people for not liking me. There's really nothing out there. I can't do anything to you. What's up, Matt? Oh, he could. Maybe he got. Oh, okay, he could not get on Grandma's either. So maybe it's his. Maybe it's something in his cookies or something, or he might just want to. What is that? Where you fucking just clean everything? It's a pain in the ass because you got to remember your passwords. Every once in a while, when I have problems with that, I just get rid of all my cookies. I think it's your cookies. I don't know. And then you're like starting from over. What's up, Marco Lou? We all blocked for a while, Bill. Yeah, I wish there was some shame in life if I actually blocked you on this show, but no, you just go on being just as fine as you ever were. I wish I could give someone the scarlet letter where they can't get fucking loans or into college or would be an outcast in society. Yeah, no, there's no ramifications. It's just a douchebag doing a fucking douchebag tiny little show. You're good. At least I buy stocks. At least I'm self-aware. It's just a douchebag doing a little show. Let's see. I know I don't want to need the last two races at Tampa. The last two races, when I was marking up, they were races that normally I don't want anything to do with. So I kind of hope my day is already either spoken for before that race. They're not good bailout races if I'm behind. Probably not even interested in playing them. Let's see, I want to name this one Gulfstream, and then we're done. Oh. What's up, Mike R? Amazon. Oh, you're talking about stock market. Amazon's not bad either right now. Black gas station sushi says blocking is wrong. What's up, gas? Blocking is wrong. Based, how's it going? Let's see. By the way, I'm sitting here looking at Tampa Bay, and it's Gulfstream that's going to be first. See, we got 7 minutes, 9-horse field. What do we got there? It's a Peter route. It's a maiden race, but it looks like it's a race that I can at least look at. Because I don't think there's any first. I think we got a lot of running lines, which I do prefer. Let's see, 7 and 6 are the favorites, kind of just lukewarm favorites right now. Let's see where we're at. What was it? 7 and 6 are the favorites. We'll start with them. What is this? Mating claiming, or no, yeah, mating claiming 12-5. And it is a Tapeta. Let me get my pin set up. I haven't did that. What's up, best person? Did I say 7 and 6 were the favorites? Let's see, 7's making a drop here. Two races ago, I don't mind that race. I had an inside day. You had the 9-hole and running against the early pressing bias. 3 races ago, I got him on another inside bias. His lack of speed would concern me. At a short, well, I mean, he's a short price, but not, I always say the worst bet in horse racing to me is a short price closer. He's border. I mean, 3-1. I guess I'm talking about a shorter price than that, even. But I mean, he wouldn't bother me at the same time. I don't know how excited. I'm not really excited for him. His lack of speed would be why I would think he would be a lukewarm favorite to me. Let's see, 9's taking a decent drop. Who has kind of the same problem. 9 wouldn't bother me either, but kind of the same problem. Lack of speed concerns me. Well, at least it's really just lack of speed the last three races. He actually used to have a little bit. Am I really that interested in this race? Six is the other horse taking co-favoritism. I mean, he's the same thing. Lack of speed, off of a bit of a drop. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't have a problem with either the six or the seven winning the race. I want to see if there's anything I can really get to. This is a Tapeta route. Man, three looks hard to get to for me. Oh boy, this guy's good. He was able to throw out the 45 to 1 shot without a problem, but he still looks pretty good bad to me. Let's see, I don't mind. I was just ready to say I don't mind the two's marks and might be interesting. He's also dropping. He's got a little bit more front end. But when I glanced at what price he is, geez, he's practically the favorite himself. So we basically got three favorites here. Nine, I don't have a nine. Seems like he would be a middle of the road to me. Who is the five? Five lightly raced, I could see, but I'd probably have him middle of the road, like 5 to 1. Maybe even a little longer, the five, because he's been doing both of his races at the basement so far. Three's really hard to get to. Yeah, one's pretty hard to get to. He's another horse that lacks any speed, and there's a lot of horses that lack speed that just look better than him. Yeah, I'm going to say 1 and 3 are pretty close to horses I'm not interested in. I'm probably reaching to even say the 4 is at 10% in my head. In a way, I'm reaching to say the 5 is 50. 5 is either, 5 might even be closer to 10%. I'm going to reach and say that just to see what it looks like. I don't really think I'm interested in this race. I think the three favorites kind of look like that's the exacta to me. What do I got 8 at? Ooh, 8 might be a. I probably think 8 is a bit of an overlay. I don't have to go that much. And I do think these three horses are probably the most likely winner. I'm not that interested. I don't need to separate these because I just don't think I'm that interested in the race anyways. What's up, Christopher? K-Phil, how's it going? Steve B. No, Wild Bill has not been on forever. I have not even, he's MIA still. CSM, what's up? Greg, how's it going? Best person. Likes the, oh, okay, you like another nicely priced horse? I had a harder time getting to him, but I would not talk anyone off of that horse. Well, horses at odds like that. Fuck it. I always say, fuck it. You make the bet before you tell people when you like horses like that. If you post a fake ticket, you are blocked. Is that a shot at Scotty? So did he really hit that ticket or not? So I'm thinking it looks like he really hit it, but he tried to deceive and acted like his ticket was way like 10 times cheaper than what it was. He was acting like he singled the long shot that mattered, where he was really like 5 or 6 wide. He acted like, I guess he acted like he caught it on a $200 ticket when it was a $2,000 ticket. But I do think he hit it, but I'm not even sure. I'm not sure. It's kind of tough to talk. Maybe a little scummy practices going on there. Hey, Tout's got a tout, man. Tout's got a tout. Let him be. Tout's got a tout. Attila, what's up? Am I right on that? Is that what the scandal was? Selling a product, acting like he's singled. Acted like it was a $200 ticket when it's a $2,000 ticket that's probably outside the realm of probably the majority of horse players out there. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? JW scummy practice from a tout? Question mark. I mean, fuck, if you're selling shit, you probably do got to do scummy shit. You probably do. It's all about self-promotion. The other accusation that it was not even him, but I do think it's him, but I'm not even sure if, you know. So that's the worst. The other thing is he just puts a bunch of tickets on the generate, take pictures, and eventually he have winners, and he can post them. And I think he's been busted a few times. Now, someone linked together the article where he won the $1.1 million, and he stiffed the owner and jockey on tips, and I was like, fuck that. They don't earn a right to get tipped. What the fuck? I didn't get that. I guess going in the last race, he promised the rider of one of his long shots and the owner a tip if they won. I don't know if he said an amount, but. And I think it was his owner and his jockey, meaning, motherfucker, I'm paying you to do your job. Why do I got to? I mean, fuck, you're not entitled. Fuck that. You're not entitled. I don't get that. But people were trying to say that was scummy too. I don't think so. Oh, you shit. If I'm paying you, you're my employee. Fuck you. That's like a business. That's like fucking Pepsi Cola making $1 billion, but you're working for $20. I don't owe you extra after I made $1 billion. Go suck my dick. You want a tip? Go suck my dick. I took the risk, you didn't. I took the risk, you didn't. I don't get it. I don't get tipping and gambling, though. I'm not pro tipping and gambling anymore. I used to. But I'll wait for my nickel. If you owe me a nickel at the window, I'm waiting for it. That goes back a long time ago. Let's see. I am sitting out this race. I couldn't really get by the favorites. Maurice loves the chat. What's up, Maurice? I seen you sent me an email to contact Gas and let them know you couldn't make it, but I think that was last night, and I didn't see that. I did not see that email till this morning. Let's see. 5 got the lead. 9 is chasing. 6 is up there. Who was the 5? I don't quite remember. I just know I got him at the price that he's at right now. Okay, he was a horse that ran two races. He was one that I thought I could have made at 10% or 15%. I said maybe I'm even reaching for 15%. I don't have a problem if he wins though. 6 is there. 9's still there. 5's still there. I see no one. That's 2. Looks like he's a little interested. 4 is interested. I think 8's done. Doesn't look like they're going to come from all that far behind. 7's in. It looks like all the horses that 9's gonna win. 6 is gonna get second. 2's gonna get third. It's all the horses that I think I had at 15% and under. 9 ended up like, oh, I thought he was 5-1, so he took late money. I think he took late money. He ended up being the favorite. I think he had to take 8 late money there. But yeah, it was the horses that kind of figured. I don't know. The exacta might be. Kind of wondering if that exact is all that great. What was it? 9-6. 9-6. If it was 9-6, it actually combines for a great exacta. Holy shit! Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I'm sorry, I'm looking at doubles. I was like, that can't be right. Okay, 9-6 is 13-1. Yeah, I was looking at doubles and I was like, how the fuck did that pay $44? Yeah, over. I do. Okay, Phil. Yeah, I do think that was a good, just no bet for me. Got no problem. It's just taking what? Let's see. I basically got. I was wrong about being wrong about a horse that I got at 22%. 3 of them not winning. I think it's basically just taking the 22%, which was 3 of them, with 15%, which was 2 of them, and would have had to just been right betting. The exact I would not have wanted. Win ticket I don't want. I doubt it if the try is actually any good, really. Lloyd like the 2 and the 9. Lloyd, since you bet the 9, am I right? Was the 9 like 5-1 closer to post? Ketchum, what's up, Ketchum? Mike R, how's it going? Christopher, easy money. Based is booming. Christopher is booming. Let's see. Thaddy got the exacta there. Best person, yeah, I thought so too. I thought the 9 was about 5-1 most of the betting. Never really seen win the money. I do believe it was late. Where are we at? Let's see. Is Gulfstream before Tampa? I'm just waiting for the clock to go. Try paid about just under 27 for 50 cents. Oh, Lloyd said he was lower than I thought, 7-2 until late. Oh, okay. Okay, Phil, a $27 try. Not happy with that. About a $9 ROI. Let's see, who's supposed to be first? Gulfstream. Gulfstream second race is probably before Tampa. And don't give me trouble with my damn video. I just see my shit scrolling. How do we look at Gulfstream just first? They feel like they're going to go off first. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Tampa's not on top of each other. Let's see, turf route 2-year-olds, so I probably don't have to actually spend that much time on this race. I'm probably not that likely to play. Unless they're making huge errors in the betting, only perceived errors in the bet, compared to my opinion. They might be completely right. Just perceived huge errors is probably the only way I'm interested in playing this race. Let's see, I want to get that pace there. I didn't really see what the pace was going. Nine was stalking pretty close to lead the whole way. Oh, 24-1. Okay, 24-1. So 9 was still just off the pace. And 6 is only about 2 lengths off of that. Okay, right. 6 got second. And 2's maybe about 5 lengths behind, maybe. Oh, come on. I hate these days where I have problems with the video player. Make sure I don't have anything opened up. I don't think I do. No, I don't have anything opened up that shouldn't be. 49-4, so they did get first call was on the faster side, but that second call was definitely on the slower side. And was slowed down. If you guys don't know how to do that. Most of you guys got experience. I know we got some new people, so I'm always covering the new shit. I'm looking at the turn time. If you guys are brand new, I know there's some guys that haven't been playing that long, guys and gals. Writing down the raw fractions that you can see if they slowed down that second call. So when we're talking about turn and stretch time, turn time is between the time that it takes to run between these two fractions. Just the raw fractions, no beating lengths or anything for this particular one. I'm just seeing the pace of the race. So it's just 49-4 minus 24-1, 2, 5, and 3. So when you say they kind of got a breather or slowed down the pace, this is what you're looking. First call went 24-1. Second call, the time. The time from the start to here, minus run up, because run up adds more bullshit. That run up makes it more confusing. But let's just say in theory, the time between here, the start and here took 24 seconds. And the distance from here to the next call should be the same. Took 25 and 3, meaning they slowed down the pace, making it softer for the front runners. For anyone that didn't know that, that's what we mean by slowing down the pace. That's considerably getting a breather. They'll also say you're getting a breather there when it looks like that. It looks like a breather. And then see, they're able to speed it up. But anyway. By the way, what's up, Lloyd? Who else is in here that I might have missed? Did I ring my phone down? I did ring my phone down. What's up, Bob? How's it going, man? Anthony, what's up, Anthony? Yes, Merry Christmas to everyone out there. I guess this is technically the Christmas show, since I won't be on tomorrow and Sunday, or definitely won't be on Monday. I don't even know if I'll be on Wednesday. Let's see. Is there any racing on Wednesday? Let me just see. I don't know if oh, Tampa Bay is running on Wednesday, so maybe I will do a show. I guess it depends on how much of my record keeping and shit I get done. Because I usually do that on Monday and Tuesday. If I get it done, I probably will do a show. If I don't, maybe not. I don't know. If I play, I probably do a show though. Let's see, there's really not that much here, unless, like I said, they're making crazy perceived mistakes on horses that I think I could get to. Let's see, seven's a fair. It'd be really hard for me to do a betting line here too. I'd say I don't have a problem with the marks I got on the seven. First race out, I got an early pressing day. I got them as being slow, 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 but I can forgive anything first time out. Still managed to get fourth out of 10. I'll say useful race. Comes back on a mile. Match strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner for the next two calls. So fast pace, I don't have a problem with. Comes back, stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, that's a very nice race. Just missed by a nose. Pace was still decent. One tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. Average, average. So, but 2-1 is not a perceived mistake. Yeah, six. I like that heart first time out. I don't have a problem with that. Second race. At Kentucky Downs, dueling on the lead. I got one tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. Oh, wait a minute. These might be in the wrong order. Hold up. This looks wrong. I think it's the other way around. I think this is first race out. So I don't have a problem with first race out. Second race, if this is a second race, I don't have a problem with that race going too fast to win. Then he goes to Laurel, stalking closing track. I'm not worried about the front call. He was definitely a closer there and ran a good race. What's up, little dog? I'm probably not playing this race right here. I'm doing my handicapping live. I don't handicap before the races. I do all my notes, but I will sit out of races. But I don't think I'm interested in this race. even though I can get to the 6 at 9 to 1, it even shrinks in a field lightly raced horses. I could get to the 6, but 9 to 1's generally a really good price, generally. But usually I like to feel like I know where I'm at in a race, like what I got to worry about, and I don't have that luxury here. I really don't know what the 3, 4, or 5. I don't know what any of them are. Probably have no problems. Yeah, I'm not really interested in this race. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Yeah, no, I'm just, hey, I appreciate you saying that right off the bat too, man. Yeah, I will force my opinion, but not on you guys. But I will sit out races. I'll sit out races. I'll say when I really don't have an opinion. There's a lot of races that just aren't in my thing, but I don't consider myself a tout either. Not trying to sell a product or I understand the par mutual thing, so I don't even want to convince people to handicap like me. Because why would you if we're playing against each other? So I'm just promoting handicapping and hardcore handicapping channel right here. That's what we are. Little Dunk, that's what we are. What's up, Paul? How's it going? Oh no, Mike, I liked what he said there. So I love it when people understand right away. There's so many people in give me a winner and fuck it. Hey, I will say this. I only expect to hit 20% of the races I play. So most of my picks, I'm telling you guys right off the bat, will be losers. I'll just hit at bigger prices, and that's the difference between winning and losing. But I am not going to look, I'm not, there's going to be very few shows where I'm just hitting every fucking ticket. It's just not how the game works for me. If I hit 20% at the end of the year at the prices that I need to hit, you'll be a winner. It's as simple as that. If your opinion's not, you know, that good, it will have to be worse. But I won't be running up the scoreboard hitting every race. Hitting 50% maybe on some days, but never long term. So yeah, I just got nothing there. Probably just want to go to Tampa Bay. We still got 15 minutes. We can start looking at Tampa Bay. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field. And if you're new on the side here, I'm putting my opinion in winning percentage. This is my betting board on the side. I can't even make a betting board every race. I know which races I'm not interested in. I don't think I made one yet. I made one in the first race. I did make one in the first race and didn't really even have a play there. The winning percentage gives me my odds, and I'm not trying to pay retail. And I'm definitely not, so if I think a horse is 22% and he's 10 to 1, I could bet him. I need 3.5 to 1 or higher. If I like a horse and he's 22% and I'm getting even money, I'm a dumbass if I make that bet, even if he wins by 100 lengths. So I'm trying to get value. I'm trying to put my opinion up there. But that's how my opinion looks, but that's not necessarily how my bets are being made. What's up, you two? Do you need me to carry that up? I got time.
Yes.
Let me carry this up. Kiki's getting ready for Halloween. Christmas!
Just into the kitchen.
Go, go, go! Go, Billy! I got enough time. Can you move out of the room? Is this okay? Shut my door, Key, when you walk by. Okay. Let's see, we got an 8-horse field over here at Tampa. Tampa dirt, I'm not all that excited about. But we'll try. Seven the favorite. I don't know why I thought he could be the favorite. Press style horse shipping over. Probably just because he doesn't have any marks for me. Say his running style is probably what I'm looking for. A lukewarm favorite. I haven't been paying attention. Is this really a drop over here at Tampa? I know press style going to Gulfstream is not necessarily a drop, but Tampa's a little lighter, obviously. I don't have a real problem with the 8, just lightly marked. Six, I'm going to be hard on, but so is the public. Kind of like the 6 at Gulfstream. I do want to watch that race, so I got plenty of time. I don't really think I'm not seeing anyone. Right now, this race is kind of shaping up in my head like I think the public's betting it. We got lukewarm favorites at 7-2. And we basically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses that they're kind of betting the same between 7-2 and 5-1. So nothing but lukewarm favor. These races like this, I know a lot of people like them because your ABC can still pay decent in the accommodations. But in a way, I got the opposite opinion that trying to beat a whole bunch of lukewarm shit forces me to have a better opinion. I'm not super crazy about the race. I would be harder on the 2 also. I think 2's a little overbet. What? I'm probably not at 4-1 on the 1 just because of all the Finger Lake horses and or Finger Lake races, and I just completely despise Finger Lakes. But I think I'm with the public where I would take a stand against him, I guess. Three, 4, 5, 7, and 8. To me, they're almost like the same. Basically, how the public's betting for the most part. Wait a minute. 4 would actually be an overlay in this situation. That would make 4 the overlay. I don't think I'm that interested, so I'm probably just keeping them all about the same. If you're new to the channel, I'm doing a 120-point betting line over here. So that makes 4 would be the only thing that could possibly keep me interested. All right, I do want to watch the race at Gulfstream. Let's see, Gas, who you like? The 8-horse over there? Yeah, just a horse that ran one race before. I would not have a problem if he wins. Trying turf for the first time, stretching out for the first time. Wait a minute, am I talking about the right horse? Got him average, slow that race. More unknown to me than anything. Seven, I'm comfortable saying 7 would be my favorite. 6 would probably be an overlay. I probably got the 6 at about 15% in my head, and then the rest of the horses, I don't know if I like or dislike anything here. I guess 7 and 6 are the most interesting horses to me, and 7's not even all that interesting to be a better. So I guess 6 is the only spot here. And I'm choosing not to do anything for me. I'm just choosing not. So I'm going to root for the 6, but I'm not interested in the race. Let's see. CSM like the 7-2 exact at Gulfstream. Who's the 2? Is that a first-time starter or a horse that just ran one race? First-time starter. You took the 6 at Gulfstream? He would kind of be the main spot I could get to. Just he's an overlay that I could get to that I think I'm getting the better of the number, even if I'm wrong. And this is a race that if I played, I can't bitch about. Because, you know, knowing where my opinion's at, it's fairly on the weak side. Let's see, 12 ended up getting a lead, just a horse stretching out from his only race. That was a sprint. He did, looks like he had trouble at the start, bump and checked, but fast pace it looks like. And I don't think speed's been real good over there on the turf's routes. So I would be a little anti-speed there too. God, it's so annoying when you're trying to concentrate and watch the races. Let's see if I can get the video back. Looks like 8's gonna win. 2 or 7 got second. 6 was I think a non-threatening 4th. 8 was 6-1. What was the 8? Is either a horse that ran one race or a horse that was a first-time starter. Nice call, Gas. That was Gas's horse. Let's see, what's up, Ross? Speedo Horse, when Paul is on a cruise trip, not having to pull his wallet out for a drink because he gets the unlimited drinks for a time, you said it appears to be the water. Jesus suddenly appears on the water and says to Paul, I never knew you. What's up, Elaine? Yeah, nice call, Gas. I like Gas always gives us his price too. Now, Gas doesn't need a horse to be over that price. Gas needs a horse to be at that price or over. So he puts his prices up a little bit different from me. So he needed 5-1. He got 6-1. Oh, I thought 6 got 4th. I didn't realize. So 6 got 12. Oh, and I thought wow. Okay, everybody on the show knows that I'm a blind bastard. I thought the 2 was up there. It's 6, 11, 7, 12. I'm a dumb bastard and a blind bastard. 8, 11, 7, 12, 6. 8, 11, 7, 12, 6. Well, I thought the 2 was up there. I thought the 6 got 4th. I'd never seen the 12. What's up, Greer? So it's going to be a solid exacta. There's going to be nothing wrong with that exacta. And let me just look at Tampa boards right now, but I had just 5 horses that I thought were all about the same proposition to me at 19%. So 3 would be over bet, 4 would be an overlay. 5 would be a little overlay, but not enough for me to bet to win. 7 would be over bet a little bit, and 9 would be that's the only bet I could really consider there. I'm going to write down what I'm rooting for. I don't know if it's all that good. It already looks like I got too many horses there. That already looks like too many horses right now. Who's a 2? 2's an overlay right now. Oh, it just went from 18-1 to 12. Nah, I'm not there. Now 4 and 5. Either one of them I can consider for a win bet, but other than that, I think that's all I could really do there. And I don't even like the exactas there. Let me write the no bet to also. It's kind of what I'm rooting for. That's what I could get to, and then it's determining if I want to do it or not. Gas doesn't see anything in race 1 to get excited about. I think there's 5 horses that I have no problem if any of them win. Then 1 and 2. Well, 1 would be severely overbet in my head. So really, there's just not a lot of opinion there on that betting line. Oh, the super was 3. Oh, the 12. Well, it was a nice exacta. Let's see. The chalk got 3rd, and then what was that? 12. 80-1. I got 4th. Elaine, Merry Christmas to you too. And to everyone out there. Let's see who's getting the lead. 7 looks like he's getting the lead. 5's out there. 4's a little farther back. 8's in good position. But right now, 7 got the lead by himself. And he ended up being a better price than the 5. So actually, he could have been keyed off instead of the 5, but that probably happened in the gate. Oh, my opinion on with the 1 was I wanted no part of the 1. So even if the 4 wins or gets second, I was not using the 1. Let's see if that fixed it. I think it came in 154, 145 from what I'd seen when my video went down. Yeah, what I decided to take a little harder view. Oh, because of Finger Lakes, and Finger Lakes just makes my skin crawl. I was wondering why. Oh, and 4. So 4 and 5 actually took all the action, so the win bets couldn't have been played, but that happened in the gate. So that's gonna be a good sit out for me, but ugh. They made all those prices right. So 4 went down to 4-1. About I'm needing 9-2, and so did the 5. 1 I think was 7-2 or 3-1 when they were in the gate. He actually floated up a little bit. Ooh, 82. 82 in the room right now. Thaddy, how's it going, Thaddy? Fairgrounds. Ross got a Speed of the Horse, got a best bet race 3 at Fairgrounds number 6. Best bet of the day for Ross over there. Let's see, but so far I've done nothing. No plays, no nothing. Early in the day. Looks like we got a 6-horse field with the scratch. 6-1, nice price on them. Well, nice price on the morning line. We got to wait to the race before we know, huh? You never. Let's see, we got $8,000 claimers, speed and stalkers on the Topita Sprint. Let's see, we got 3 horses that are basically favorites to me. Any order of right now, any order of 1, 4, and 6 is just crap to me. Let's see. Four's dropping in class recently. Just missed at this level. That was the first drop. It's not always first time you drop to a new low you get to win. It is the second. The drop did seem to make him a little closer to pace than usual. Man, he's a stalker at best, possibly a closer. You know, short price tends to be a horse that I want to try to get around. But really, really questioning, is he going to even be a stalker this race? Let's see, one's the other favorite. I at least like his running stop. One should be the favorite to me over the four. Four, I got more questions. Four feels more beatable to me, but neither of them does much for me. If those are the two horses I'm trying to fucking think is the winner, I don't think I want to deal with the race. Four races ago went too fast to win. I do like that race. Three races ago, early pressing day. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Average. Slow coming home, but still looked like he was second best. I don't really have a problem with that. He has been burning money. Last race, I still don't mind that race. To me, he's still in good form. He's dueling on the front end. At least he hasn't really got away on the front end and pissed it away. You know, last two races he's been dueling. Let's see, last race I still think he's in good form because he was one tick slower than the fastest winner. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner, while dueling probably with that fastest winner. Two would have to run a little bit. Two feels like he has to improve. Definitely feels like he has to improve. And if two has to improve, three has to improve even more. I actually think they got that backwards. I think two should be taking more money than the three. Let's see. Six is a horse that is pressure. He's the most likely horse to pressure this race. I do think he should be taking a lot of action. I'm gonna be listening to them yell at each other all day while they're trying to get the house together. What's up, Lee? How's it going? Let's say seven does have to improve a lot. Has speed, which helps, but I don't see how he gets an easy lead. I do think he ran against the bias last race, but he still has to improve. God, I wish I had a cigar today. Seven at the vest, I can make 10-1 or 9-1. I think same with the two. I like the three even less. I do think those are the main three horses. And I don't even have to separate them. And if I play this race, I play this race because I can get the two. 4 is going to be over bet no matter what number I give them. 1's already over bet. 6 going to be a little. I'm going to go with 31% on all of them, making them all to be just above 2 to 1. I think 2 is the best thing I can get to that opens up tickets. What's up, Blair? I'm just ready to watch Fairgrounds, I guess. Fairgrounds is off. Let's see, 631 for Blair. Voter says, who's yelling, the cleaning ladies? They were fucking grocery shopping for like 8 hours yesterday. It was insane. I don't know how you can fucking grocery shop fucking 8 hours. Let's see, A looks pretty lively on the outside. Generally, I want to be 1 through 3 there, generally. Three's re-score. That's going to be nothing. That's going to be big favorite over second choice. Modric, what's up, Modric? I think they went to freaking I think they went to Costco. I think they went to Myers 2 or 3 times. I don't know if that's because they're unloading or what. Let's see, do I want to do anything? Because I do. There is a horse that makes the race a little interesting. That 2 at 19 to 1 that I got as a 10% shot makes the race a little interesting for me. I'm trying to look up this November 12th race. See who he was running with there. November 12th, I seen 2 horses got the better of him. 4 was one of them. So I don't think I'm reaching that far. Two horses beat him that race. Who's the other fucking horse? There's the 4. Where's the other fucker? His name should start with a D. Oh, Drama Prayer. He got scratched. Now he's 14 to 1. The big favorite won at Fairgrounds. It was favorite. I want to say it was 3-6, 3-6. Here, I got to make this way, so looks like I'm only in the a race for one reason, the 2 horse. Other than that, I doubt it if this race is worth a hill of beans. Is this basically a 2-all minus the 3? That is a 2-all minus the 3. Mm. What are the press tickets paying? Oh, 4-2 is not paying what I kind of think it needs to pay. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, 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 no. I will only play 2 on top of the 4. I only want 2 on top of the 4. So I just play 2-1 for more. And I play that straight for more. Okay, that gets me down on combinations. I added that 3 in there. I think I'll play the 3 for less. I really don't like the 3, but if I got all but 1, it's not going to cost me anything, and that exact is still going to be. No win bet, because if the 2 wins, I hit the exacta. I'm guaranteed the exacta if the 2 wins. Thought 1 or 6 should be the fastest. I thought 4 probably just rates. I think if 7 goes, the lady gets killed. And 2 and 3, I thought were the horses that come off the pace, except they thought 2 was probably the most likely. I don't think I'm getting the pace that I need for the 2, but he sees 2's going to try. I need someone to get tired up front, and I need the 2 to keep coming up the inside. Come on, 2. Yeah, if it comes, I need, that's right. I don't have a 4-2 because 4-2 was paying shit. Unless that goes up. So, nice opinion, but that's how I had to play it. Unless the 4-2 drifted up, and then that's just shitty that I checked it at the wrong time. Two was the whole reason. Yeah, 4-2 even went to shittier than what I even thought it was. I think when I decided not to play the 4-2, it was paying 14-1, and it went down to 7-1. So yeah, I played it the right way. I wanted to play that race because I could get to the 2 at that price. And I doubted if the try could be anything now. I thought maybe the try could have been played straight there. But if that exactly went down to $7, there's no way that try is anything. Yeah, the only chance for that try to face something is if the 4-2 drifted up, not down. Yeah, but yeah, it wasn't beating the 4. Not today. Some days he gets beat, but not today. I'm glad I changed that because I would have, even though I had it pressed, it would have just not, it wouldn't have done anything. I had that key box. So for every $2 you're betting, you're making 5. And then I had it over here again. Key box. For every $4 you bet, you're making 3. And then I had it here, and you're taking a L here. For every $8 you're betting, you're losing $1. It would have been profitable, I guess, but it would have been so nickel and diming. It's not what I played that right. I'm supposed to lose there. And shit, I didn't want it when it was paying 12 or 14. So when it went down to 7, it would have been even worse. That's super. I don't even know if the 3 helps the super. Because really, we'll see. Because really, it almost feels like fuck. 6 doesn't help the super, so you got to throw out the 6, and you only got 2 choices. Can you even play a super? Wasn't that a? Can you play a super in a 6-horse field? I guess you can. I don't know. I'm not a super player. Maybe the super, but my guess is a super is probably pretty hard to get anything out of too. Would be my guess. All right, that's my first bet of the day, and I don't mind that the horse that I thought was value ran second. I just needed him to. I needed either 4 to get second, or even better yet, would have been for me if the 4 didn't run at all, and I had the 4-1. Would have been pressed for what I had there. I don't mind the play. Why did I got that written on the Tampa's form, by the way? Was I handicapped? Wait a minute. Oh, I think I got the right form. I thought I wrote it on the wrong form. I wrote down some tickets that I didn't play in the first race, I guess. Tampa's only going in the second race? Might not have time to do a betting line though. We got 8 horses after the scratch. 6 and 7 are out. Not really gonna have time here. Oh, that try was only $7.50. Yeah, that's brutal. I didn't have any hope for the try. Let's see. 3's one of the favorites. I do like that race 3 back. But he just broke his maiden at the basement stepping up. He did win after earning my best mark. Let's see. 5 might be interesting. His that race 2 back catches my eye going too fast to win. But really, he's off the pace horse. He's still, let's see, 6 to 1. 8, I'm not gonna know what I think of the 8 other than, yeah, the running style is okay. It's just tracks that I don't keep data on. Yeah, that's a class drop, but that's the favorite. I don't have a problem if the 9 does anything. $11 got out. 10. Just coming from a circuit that I don't keep notes on. I got no problem if the 9 wins. 5's probably the best thing I can get to, and it's just 7 to 1. Got no problem if the 3 wins, but he's second choice. I don't really think I got much here. Yeah, it's really just king off. It's really just 5 would have to get first or second here. I don't see anything else. And it's just kind of the fucking. Oh, it was a 3. And those might not even be any good, anyways. Yeah, 3 5's 23 to 1, 2 3 is 32 to 1. Or not 3 5. I always price them if the worst combinations come in. So all of these combinations played like this got to pay 60 or no, $30 each. If 9 5 comes in, it's paying below, but everything else is pretty close. And if 5 wins, everything I guess is okay. Pretty close to okay. 5 9 is 27 to 1, almost close enough. 9 3 and 9 2 is 39 to 1. I guess if I did that, I'd come back and press. Probably the 3 and the 9 a little bit better. But I think I'm sitting out that race anyways. I don't see a big hit for me there. What's up, Fran? Oh, 10 just got loose. They're gonna, yeah, okay. 9 10. Who is the 10 there? Yeah, and there's some horses that I just don't know what to do with, and 10 would be one of them. 10 just coming from a circuit that I don't keep track of. He wouldn't shock me. Same with the 8 coming from a circuit, except I think 10 got a better shot than the 8. But to me, 5 would have to be the horse to run. Any order of 2 3 9's probably just shit. Oh, don't do that, little Dirk. Don't do that, little Dunk. You're talking about in this race? You don't set up bets to make get your money back. Unless you're talking about losses for earlier today. Every bet should give you, I believe, should move you forward, not Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you had the 10. That's what you're getting your money bet on. Oh, wait a minute. Was 10 the horse getting scratched? What's going on here? Maybe that's what you're saying. 10 might be the horse causing the problem here. No, Daddy, I'm hoping to get some from the godchildren's parents. Been giving me cigars lately. I think we've been, dude. He built his basement. His bed. He's an engineer, meticulous, and he decided to do his own basement. Did a fantastic job over there. Really nice bar. He put in a nice bar down there, kitchen, diner, real kitchen. Huge house, huge house, new construction, and he did the basement himself. He put in a nice wine cellar, big walk-in wine cellar, beautiful bar, small workout area, and fucking fantastic uh, home theater. Just a fantastic home theater. So we're going to be going over there. So we've been getting him nice liquors for his bars the last couple years, and he's been giving me sending me cigars. So I'm hoping, because I don't even have a Christmas cigar. But we got to order. We got to order, man. Let's see. Three got the lead. No real surprise there. Two's close. Five's there. And by the way, five took all the late money, so I'm even less interested if the five does anything. At 7-1, I was sitting out, so he went to 4-1 in the gate. So even if this turns out right for my, what I was thinking, I don't even know how much I care unless the exactas weren't bet down. Unless the exactas are still paying. But my guess is with him going down, the exactas are probably going down also. When I talk, I just become the CAWs, by the way. CAWs are following my shit. Although I did not have the one. I did not have the one. So I guess that becomes a good set out because I did not have the one, and I would have been playing combinations. Five definitely would have been my key up until he went down in odds. So I don't mind that. He was the horse. He wins. 5-1's going to be a very nice exacta. Yeah, might be looking inside after two. I don't know. Well, five was still in the five hole. Three, I wish I would have done the betting line there. Because three, I liked the hearts, but I still thought he was flawed. Winning at the basement and basically going against winners and being a short prize. Nine ended up being the favorite. He probably was the horse that if I was making a betting line, probably would have been the horse getting the most. He would have been nowhere near 3-2 though. And two, I honestly didn't like that much. I just thought he was on the inside, and if the 5 won or ran, I thought I could get to him. So let's see the two and the one and the or no the 2 and the 3 ran. Not being good enough. 5 was always the horse that felt like, yeah, that's the one. Did I just circle the wrong horse? I circled the wrong horse because I'm like, why did I like the 5? Okay, I did circle the wrong horse. 1 just gets ignored by me because he doesn't catch my eye because I don't have marks for anything but parks. 2 kind of just got thrown in on that combination, and I wouldn't have used him in the press ticket, even though he ran better than the 2 horses I like better. I don't know. Maybe it could be inside, or maybe the that could also be the 1 just not catching my eye just because of marks. Although that ends up being a very nice exacta. I don't know. Not. You know me. I don't mind hoping that the inside's good. Who won the first race? Keep an eye on it because we don't mind hoping that there's a bias or something out there that can. 1 did win the first race and paid $13. Yeah, I did throw him out, but I threw him out mostly because of my hate for finger bang downs. 4 did get second. Yeah, maybe. 1's hit the board both races. Definitely keep an eye on it. You might be right. Let's see. Fairgrounds. Anyone got fairgrounds plays? Let's see. Blair. What's up, Blair, if I missed you today? 278. Caesar. What's up, Caesar? Hey, Paul, can you walk us through the thought process? It, the thought process is really, really hard. I mean, it's not really, really hard, but there's horse. Okay, handicapping is a lot of just pricing. It's just knowing what you can get to. So the first thing the 7-1 was always wrong, but they fixed that. But the thing that caught my eye was the going too fast to win. My the way I marked the form. So if you're not around, Caesar, was it Caesar? I built a daily profile, which what I thought was a winning range of times, and then I got to look that up. So whenever you see a heart, that's my best mark. It means you went too fast to win, meaning the pace was hot and it was a good thing. So that caught my eye, and the 7-1 was honestly the biggest deal. Wasn't all that, 3 earned a heart, but he was stepping up from the basement. He still felt dangerous. 2, like I said, was a throw in, and mostly because of the inside. And I got an asterisk here, but and then 9 was just a big class dropper where. So I didn't really have it was kind of getting it down to basically 3 contenders, and for me the biggest part was just when I was getting offered 7-1, knowing that 7-1 was the wrong number. Now, I didn't make a betting line before the race, and the thing that I can't tell you is if I think 4-1 was the wrong number. but I knew 7-1 was the wrong number. And you know, when I key off of horses, I'm keying off to what I think is the biggest hit. So there's a lot of, it's almost like, have you seen the old books or online or things, how to hit more long shots? Long shot secrets at the track, winning with long shots. You know how you hit more long shots? You find reasons to play long shots. Sack up and find because they're there. I think it's comical when books and things come out and how to hit more long shots. You hit more long shots when you look for more. Almost your betting philosophy gets you to hit more long shots. Knowing that long shots are good long term should be enough to make people figure out how to get the long shots. But yeah, Caesars. Honestly, it wasn't that much. It wasn't that super. There wasn't anything all that special there. I'd love to say I was brilliant. I'd love to say I was brilliant. It wasn't all that much brilliance there. I've been trying to get your money back since 19. That's when I started playing, 1990. Oh, 50-1 over there at Laurel. Charles, what's up, Charles? Let's see. We got lightly raced horses. It's the first time starters that this is a race just going to be hard to do a betting line. This is a race for me is just knowing what I could possibly get to, if anything, and demanding more if I'm right. So I could get to the one horse, but I get off the one horse just because 4 to 5 wins. He doesn't generally start too much unless you got something very valuable. I'd say he ran good enough to make me say that, yeah, I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but that doesn't mean that I'm rushing to the ticket that I'm rushing to the windows to bet him. I have no problem with him being the favorite. I also have no problem if he loses badly just because of the nature of the race. Everyone only ran 1 or 2 race. He happened to run the best race after one. And just being around racing long enough, I can forgive anything first time out. I want nothing to do with this race. Two's just a first time starter. Fuck, they don't got to cheat to get that 35-1 home. All he has to do is not suck first time out. They don't have to cheat. They don't have to cheat to beat the one. One just has to bounce. That was a one race sample. I always ask the speed figure boys, how do you make a speed figure on a one race sample? If you got to know if the track was playing fast or slow that day. So is that even a speed figure where someone that understands how they make speed figures that you can count on? Fuck, I can't enter one race sample. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race though. Fucking 6 ran a good enough race. Wouldn't have to improve all that much to be better here. Let's see. Charles is about the 7 here. I can't argue with a guy that can get to a 25-1 shot trying to make something happen here. But for me, I'm out. Caesar, are you dude? I think you've been around, but maybe not, or used to be around. Caesar, are you new to the channel or not? By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to make comments. Jump in the chat room. We love to hear from you guys. We'll try to do our best to answer. If I can't answer something, hopefully the chat room can help. First time starters, how's it going, man? Let's see, Anthony looking at the 2 with the 4-6. Christopher likes the 5 and a try over there. Who's the 5? 6-1? Yeah, and if you guys are new to the channel, I don't do anything with breeding. I don't look at workouts. I don't look at trainers. I don't look at jockeys. Let's see, I don't look at breeding, workouts, training, jockeys. So just knowing that, how could I ever have an opinion on a first-time starter? Every once in a while, I catch a first-time starter, but it's mostly if I think there's a bias at the track, like a rail bias, and he just happened to pull on the inside. Yeah, I didn't think you were new. But you haven't been around for a while, or you've been lurking for a while. You haven't been vocal for a long time. Are we ready for the 7? Wait a minute. 7 or was Charles was on an outside horse. Was it the 7 or the 8? Ah, damn it, if that was a 7, Charles. Ah, Charles loved the 7. Let's go 7. God, he ran so nice. Why don't they stiff horses in racing anymore? We don't need the 3. We don't need to look at that damn 3 to 5. He didn't have to run hard to beat this fucking horse. Fuck him. Charles not going to mind because I know Charles probably did combinations or still got paid off. But goddamn, we would have loved to see him win, Charles. Nice job. Yeah, 27-1 exacta. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, it's useful. I'm just saying it kind of sucks to what could have been. Yeah, 118 the other way. And that's not even much of a push because, or press, or what am I saying? It's not a huge, one getting second, it wouldn't add much in the exacta, is what I'm trying to say. Multiplier, I don't know. But definitely way better. Elaine got the exacta. Charles thought he was home. Nice call, man. Nice call. Charles got the exact end try. Yeah, I'd be interested. Two got the other is two the other first time starter? Yeah. Oh, actually there was three first time starters. 8 was a first time starter. Oh, CSM doesn't say. I see. I don't know with the two getting. Let's see. 6 is probably the second choice. It just depends on how they played the combinations, like always. Caesar, oh, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Why don't they stiff horse? Dude, like I got Twitter and I follow that guy, Gulfstream Park, Gulfstream Park, always bitching about horses not riding, and I'm like, dude, who would come to the track if the best horses won every day? to me, to me, to me, to me, them stiffing the 3 to 5 in a race like this actually helps the players that have any chance of being a winner at the game. The one winning the game does nothing to help anyone getting long term profit in the game. there's payouts that are for the players, and there's payouts for the people that fuck it. And once you realize that, what's up, Grandma? Leading CAWs all the game. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, they're getting tough. Even last race, I mean, all the money. That's why I was making the joke when I talk. I become the CAW. I mean that last fucking money is just it's getting tougher and tougher. I love it. The thing that still keeps me positive is no one points out when it's the other way. And we've seen it. I'm trying to think of some of the bet down horses that ran second and third today. No one points that out. Let's see. We got a turf route race, man. I want to believe it's speed and stalkers. Or no, stalkers and closers. I want to believe it's stalkers and closers, but speed is still nipping me a little bit. Yesterday, I'm trying to think. I got ran down with that nice price horse that almost went wire to wire. Let's just look at the race right now. Let's just see where this favorite is. Let's see, Tampa third race. What do we got here? 16,000. Let's see, 4 is one of the favorites. A horse that can do a lot of things, it looks like. He goes to the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago, bad rail closing day going too fast to win. I obviously like that race. Now he didn't meet both criterias, but whenever I see a heart, if you get a bump from the heart, I expect either a top in the speed figure or a win within 3 races. He technically did get a top in the speed figures. And then the very next race after earning that heart, I think he ran against the bias. So that's a nice race. And who knows that race too back if he I don't have notes at that track. And then last race, I still think he's in good form. Average match strides with the fastest winner. Probably, I mean, I've seen him run well on the lead, stalking and closing. But my biggest problem with him might just be price, which is a big problem in a betting game. To act like price doesn't matter in a betting game is insane. Otherwise, they'd pay you $1,000 every time you won if price didn't matter. But so many people don't realize that. Let's see, 7, 8, and 9 are all. Actually December 6th. Everybody's coming out of. They all went too fast to win, so they're all eligible for. None of them. All of them are eligible for to win now. I probably don't want to touch this race. I gotta. Let's see. Nine's 9-2. Eight's 5-1. Seven's 7-2. So they're okay. None of them are actually huge. 6 is stretching out, trying turf for the second time. 5 stretching out for the first time, trying turf. 4 I have no problem with other than price. 1 stretching out. Yeah, I don't think I'm really all that interested. And I'm anti-speed. So I guess 7 might have the most upside between the 7, 8, and 9, but fuck, that's second choice. And really, just me liking the 4, 7, 8, and 9, that's A, B, C, D right off the bat. That's the top 4. Yeah, so I'm not even outside the box really anywhere there. Which means why the fuck would I play if I'm not anywhere outside the box? She's been off a year. Yeah, I'm gonna say I just can't get around the ABCD ticket. 4, 7, 8, 9, I think it was, with no vet. I guess that was basically where I'm roughly around. Let's see, Blair likes the 7, 8, 9 at Tampa. Daddy got the 2 and the 5. So you guys are trying to beat the 4 with the 8, 9. Where's the 5? A lot of you guys like the 5 there. Who is the 5 there? I was looking at that 5. That first race really looks like a nice speed figure. I don't know anything about braiding. Wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, I took a little look at him. I even stared at the one for a long time, and I'm like, yeah, he's running well right now, and he might be the horse that matters, but I couldn't do it. Right now, it's 8, 5, 4, 9. It's the four horses or three of the four horses that are the try. I kind of, if I had to declare who I thought had the most upside, it would have been the seven. I think it was either 8 or 9 that won. Yeah, four had to get second, making the exact even worse. But that's AB. Two horses. Was that 8, 9, or 9, 8? I think it was 8, 9. Was it 8, 9 or 9, 8? 8, 9, 8, 9, 4 or 8, 4, 9, 8, 4, 9. Let's see, Charles, you made money at Turfway last night. Pace handicap and speed and stalkers did good last night. I did not look at the results last night. What did I do last night? Oh, last night I didn't feel like doing anything. I worked out. Oh, I worked out. Kiki cut my workout short because they got pizza, and I kind of just didn't want to do anything and just laid around watching that video game that I watch on YouTube. That's why I wasn't paying attention because I wasn't down here working out for as long as I normally do. Mazoom man, what's up, Mazoom man? 8495. 8495. Lloyd like the 8 and 9 there? Lloyd with the boom. Oh yeah, Vice Stocks' last dance was that disqualification. Yesterday wasn't a bad day, it just wasn't a great day. I hit two 20 some dollar exactas. One of them was basically a press. Or not a press. One of them was a little profit, basically a push, and then the other one was I could have played it so much better. I did a 3 horse exacta box for every $6 getting I think it was 25 back. I only played 4 races, not that much action, so it was an okay day, just not a great day. Let's see, we just got another 6 horse field. Then last race, man, or last week it was just chalky. It was fucking chalky, chalk, chalk, chalk. Let's see, 7 horses. No, no, I'm in the wrong race. I was like, wait a minute, it can't be seventh race already. 7 minutes to post. Let's see, we got 3 favorites in a 6-horse field. Oh, jeez. Big turn off, turn off, turn off. See, it is a dirt race. But there's, but everyone, I prefer the inside. Prefer the inside there by a lot. Look at it. Let me bring it up real quick. It's been so automatic for so many years. Let me just see where it's been settling. Last week, other than Thursday at Gulfstream, it was just chalk central. And then Sunday just had that 15-1 winner. Pretty sure they ran how expected last week. That's what I really want to see. I think they ran as expected. I think it was just total devastating chalk, is what I think I remember. Yeah, they didn't run that many on the dirt. Dirt ran exactly how really expected. All the winners came from post 1 through 6, but they only ran 8 races. Speed and Stalkers won anything. Closers are done. If it's not post 1 through 3, it's 4 through 6 at Gulfstream. And they only ran 1 route race. It was won by an inside horse, but they only ran 1. So it was just pretty much chalk fest. Because theory, if the meat matches up and you're looking for a bias, if the meat matches up, if last week matches up with the week, there's only 2 excuses to be losing. If you're looking for the bias and it matches up, the only excuse to be for me to be to get beat that week is if it's chalky as week, where I'm trying to make tickets that matter, and it's just not working out, but the profile's still good. In theory, and it usually works. It's usually a good indicator of how my weeks are. Let's see, but right here, I mean, we got 3 chalks. It's a big turnoff. If I'm going to poke a hole in the 1 horse, he's stepping up a little bit, but he's been here before. I don't mind his form. Inside helps. Let's see, 3's the other favorite. You know, this fucker was running really nice marks at 35,000, 25,000. I mean, really, races that I think had an excuse. 4 races ago, he put up a triple-digit speed figure. I thought that it was that top was probably earned up because I thought the inside was good that day. But still, a lot of trainers and owners don't necessarily believe that. So that to me is a nice second, might have been aided. Comes back, gets a bad rail speed favoring day, so I think that's still a decent race at 35,000. 2 races ago was going too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Now I know owners don't buy my notes. And then last race, he made the big drop to this level, and I even think he had an excuse that race. Stalking day, to me, this horse should be the favorite. Going too fast to win. In a way, I don't even know why they fucking dropped him. Let's see, who's the other favorite? Yeah, I will say, the one stepping up with the 3-horse looking like the legit favorite, and the 6-horse recently dropping. So 6, if I had to poke in the running styles, I dislike. So 3 would be the favorite to should be the favorite to me. 7's just a horse off a year. I'm just gonna say 10%. At least he's not the favorite. You'd never know. You just, if you like him, at least you got a price that's not a favorite, and you're just hoping they did a nice job bringing him back healthy. 4, I'm nowhere near 4-1. 4, I'm nowhere near 4-1. Oh, and I kind of skipped over to 2. I don't mind the 2 here. The inside helps. At 6,000, 3 races ago, he was a little slow, average, missed by a neck. I have no problem with that. Comes back and wins at 6,000. I know I'm against the 1 at 6,000. I'm being hard, I'm talking shit about the 1, and I'm saying that the 2 is interesting, and they both, 6,000 is a common denominator. But if you don't understand that 6-1 price on the 2 is better for you betting than the 1 at 5-2, that's what makes him more interesting to me. And then he stepped up to 20,000 and was a closer on early pressing day. But I still think he's priced right. I got a feeling there's almost no room for me. Now, I got 3 horses. They're all the favorites. But I am going to say that I do like the 3. So right now they're all at 5-2. But I'm going to say that I do think the 3 should be the favorite. And there's nothing on here that really sparks any tickets. Two's probably the only overlay that I got, and he's not that much. I wonder what the 2 sparks on tickets here. 3-2's just a 25-1 exacta right now. There's no order of 1, 3, and 6 that I could ever even own. I'm just wondering if I want that 3-2-2-3. I'm just wondering if I want it. Right now, I'm not sure. I might even. No, it's 2 with the 1 and 3. And then a straight 3-2. I'll do a little poke here because I'm really narrow on combinations. I did not get this one in though. Got two of the bets, but not that bet in. And two's already getting steadied. Seven veiled. Something happened with the seven. Uh-oh. Well, if it comes in 1, 2, 2, 1, I was gonna put that combination in and didn't have time. Yeah, and one's getting away slow. I gotta go pee. Oh wow, 6 came from nowhere to catch everybody. Woo-hoo. What the hell happened there? Yeah, 6 had to come from well back. When I got up, it looked like I was like, okay, 6 looked like he completely missed the break. Who was a 4? 4 I didn't really care for. Four ran better than 2. I don't have a real problem with that. I think 7's going to be a starter there, unless the starter was holding on to him. It looks like he caused his own. Let's see. Nah, he let go of him. I'm pretty sure. If you guys bet the 7 and there's hoping that he's declared a non-starter, I don't think you got it. Well, if 6 was gonna be, that's why I decided to go with the 1. I thought 6 would be far back and liked him less. Well, I was even thinking with the slow pace and the 6 not being anywhere, unless they sped up the half. I think they went 23 at the first call. I think they went 23 at the first call. They're moving furnitures above my head. Sound like buffaloes up there. well, I got shut out, so I got basically, I don't mind those tickets, really. See, we're going in a fourth race over there. Not so much today. I think I only played 2 races so far. I'm seeing a kind of a flat betting board. What is this? 32,000? Let's see, no scratches. 5 is going to be favorite. Am I in the right race? I can't be in the right race, am I? Boy, I'm going to have to see what the other horses look like because my first thought is, am I in the right race? I'm saying, do I even like this damn favorite? Speed, stalker, more likely. He is coming off a little bit of a layoff. God, he's been at 20,000. Man, he does not look scary at all to me. How bad is this field where I think he's the favorite kind of deal? Is my first impression there. If he is the favorite, if I think he's the favorite, I guess that says what I think of the rest of the horses. Let's see, 2 would be second choice. Not really a speed demon himself either. Huh. Or I'm saying 1 second choice, not necessary. Let's see, 2. I got bad rail stalking day. I got him running on 2. Gets 2 biases and then going to press style. I'm not sure what I think of him. He might get the lead though. Is there a lot of speed in this race? I'm not sure what I think of the 5 right now, there's like nothing here that's making me all that. It feels like a lot of stalkers in this race and a lot of. My first thought is whoever is the speed here probably has a pretty big advantage here. But I don't have marks that make me like anybody so far. August 29th, is him and the 2 coming out of the same race or no? No. But I can see why the betting board is bet like that, really, where everyone's just 2's kind of, 2 should be the highest thing, and everyone else is like, huh. The front runners are so blah. Can this 2 do anything? I'm trying to talk myself into him at the same time. I don't completely believe it. I don't completely believe it. I still don't trust the 4. I'm being hard headed, but I do not trust the. Oh no, it's the 5 that was the favorite. I don't. Well, I don't trust the 4. I don't trust anyone here. I have zero. Well, I do got an opinion. I don't like the 5. But I don't know if I have enough opinion that I can play here. Then I'm still left with 1, 3, and 4. I guess I'm rooting for 1, 3, 4. Is it 1, 3, 4? I don't think I don't think I can get to the 2. I got nothing here. I really do have nothing there. All the horses look so the same. I think whoever gets the lead should have a pretty big advantage here. If I bet this race, 5 is left off every ticket I got. Yeah, even with me thinking that 2 was a throwout and couldn't really getting to him and knowing that I hated the 5, I still couldn't find a reason to bet the race. If I forced to bet, it would have probably been with the 1, 3, and 4. So that's just going to be an okay sit out for me. Yeah, I thought whoever got the lead, so 7 would have been, even though I didn't say I didn't like the 7, 7 would have been harder, on the harder side to get to. That's what that race looked like. It's just like, I hated the 5. 2 I can't get to, and I still can't make an opinion in a short field there. There was really no one that really looked like they were out of line being bet after that. Ian is in the house. What's up, Ian? And 4 even ended up being the favorite there. Yeah, that I did. I pretty much agreed with the public being all over the place there. And I'm still hoping that to see a nice result today or a ticket that I can press the shit out of. I do. I think I only bet 2, maybe 3 races at the most. 2, I think. No bad. No bad. I did like that bet. Did like that bet. So I didn't play. I don't think I did anything at Tampa. And I definitely don't mind that bet either. But it'd be nice to find. I don't know if the has there been results that I even wanted at either track. I don't think I did anything at Tampa. Screw those grapes. Stop talking about those grapes. She wants me to hang some drapes. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Listen, I mean, 25 to 1 exactas are useful, but that would have been good in that race. I would have had to force to get something there. Yeah, 14 to 1 exacta the race before. I didn't like the 1. I like the 5 there. I set out that race. So that's a result that I wouldn't mind having at Tampa. And I haven't played anything there. Although I did like one winner there. I don't think I'm handicapping bad anywhere. And that Gulfstream, what was Gulfstream? I think Gulfstream just been chalky, other than maybe that 40 to 1, but useful exacta. Or if Gulfstream had prices today, I'm guessing they were in races that first race was a 13 to 1 exacta. There was no bet there. Second race I wasn't interested in. So it doesn't matter what it paid if I'm not playing. That was a good exacta, but it doesn't matter if I'm not in it. Second race, I need the 2 to win, and then it's okay. But I'm supposed to lose on that bet, so I did like that bet. Third race, I sat out. That was the 40 to 1 that Charles liked. In this race, I lost, but actually, I liked the ticket there. One straight ticket and one exacta box. I did get shut out of one more ticket, but. What's up, Gizmo? Grandma, how's it going? Oflation, what's up, Oflation? Modric played the turf off victory. What is? I think that's the dumbest bet ever, and I laugh at it for someone acting like they invented it. I seen that interview. If you were around at the start of the pick three, it used to be a $2 wager, and there used to be like one pick three on the menu. Now it wasn't the lower takeout. I think it's dumb because why would you give the lower? Well, I know why they give the lower takeout ticket. Because right, if it's not on the turf, they take it. You don't get it, right? You don't get the lower takeout. You're just. I think maybe I'm reading it wrong, but I just remember the guy that brought it into thing and acting like he rediscovered the wheel. That was like that was like taking a show bet on a 2 to 1 that showed. Taking a victory lap. Like really? You really? If it's a great bet, just have every pick three at the low fucking rate. That's why that's what I find funny with the industry. That just makes me crack up. So we got a turf route, 25,000. Eyes are getting scratchy. Boy, I got no problem with the 8 marks anyways. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, yeah. Went too fast to win. Next race, one where he sample, higher level, both of them. Comes back, stalking closing day, dueling on the front end, matching strides with the fastest winner before getting put away. I got no problem with that. And then last race, again going too fast to win. I mean, it's my best marks. I don't have a real problem with them. Other than price, and I guess price is a huge problem. 9 probably does get points. What is he? Second choice? Yeah, nine should be getting a. Let's see. 4 races go on this one. I like that race. Then he comes back. It's a bad rail again, going too fast to win. God, God, he could be in 5-1. I was gonna say he could be interesting. He's a sprinter and he's trying turf. And he did run a decent route race on the Tapeta, going too fast to win while running against the bias. But I do know at the best, I think his price should be 5-1. It just doesn't look like he ends up being any value for me. At the best, I think that's his price. See, 2 is going too fast to win last race. I don't have a real problem with him, especially at 7-1. 3 got great marks, but he does look like a horse that runs needs the lead, and I'm just a little anti-speed as of now on the turf. I'm just a little anti-speed, but 4 should be a price. And 4 should be a big price, but 50-1 is probably still fucking value on him if you can get there. Five, I'm not even at 12-1. 5 is pretty tough for me. Does feel like there's some speed in this race. 8 has some speed also, or 6. That kind of hurts. That might hurt the 1. That might hurt the 3. Unless somebody rates here, I think I'm going to have to be pretty hard on him also. But I think 8 does end up being a pretty strong favorite here. And I'm still thinking 9 should be second choice. A one's over bet at that price of 9-2. I think I got him at 15%. I think with the other speed I'm finding in the race, at the best he's 10%. What did I have him at? 15%. I think at the best he's 10%. With the other speed, he gets even worse to me. I guess he'll be an overlay at that price, but I do think that's my betting line here. I think eight's pretty strong. I think two should be second choice. I think two should be third choice. I think nine should be second choice. I'm gonna price some stuff out. I don't know. They'll have to be making a mistake in these exactas. Man, my first thought is to turn that around. I'm not even sure if I want that turned around. I think two is the only horse. 8, 9, 9, 8 just can't be paired together. Do I even want to pay? I might even very few combinations here. That try would help. Oh, Fairgrounds is sucking today. I might even just do a win ticket too. I think that's all I can consider if I want to do anything here. Let me just see one more thing. Might be a smaller, another exacta that I might be interested in. Although this one, why would I even, 3 is now 19 to 1. Which direction? I don't think I can go both direction. I was thinking about doing this. The tries, 2-8 straight, 2 to win, and a 2-9 box. But the better tickets is if I really try. But if I get this ticket right here, it almost becomes a box. Then I'll be like, well, I would still want it if the 4 gets there. And fuck, 8-3 is paying good. 8-7 is paying okay. So I want to keep it skinny and do the try. Or do I want to key off with a 3 and 7? If I key off the 3 and the 7, right now I like the really narrow combinations. Let's see, actually this is almost nothing. I don't invest more than 30 bucks in that. I guess I can do all of that. And just make sure the 2-8. Yeah. And 8-2 I don't want. Okay, I think I do all of that. Come on. How did a try last? And this key box is going to be for less. Fuck, tries I got to figure out. What is that? 8, 2, 9. With the 4, 6. We'll do it at 4, 6, 7, 3. See, $4 base bet. I guess $2.50. Otherwise, I'm going to get it shut out. So I even had to play that a little different. So I only wasted $20. It's still, I was just going to weigh them, I guess. Fuck, 8's trying to go to lead. Okay. I thought there could be a lot of pace here. Oh, no, that's 7 on the lead. And 3's rating. Wait a minute. This might develop okay if 3's rating for me. Oh, I don't have a 3-7-7-3, but I don't really think that's going to come in. No, I don't think they both can survive. Don't let it be a 7-3-3-7. Keep this 3 going. Keep this 3 or 7 going. I just need a 9 to come or the 2 to come. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Beat the 8. 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 I am going to do better in the exacta than I would try, I think. Well, no. If 9 gets third. I wasted a little bit more money than I needed to. I almost did the perfect. Marco Lou, I almost did the perfect ticket. I added that in for less. I almost was perfect. Almost. That's going to be a nice hit for me, though. That is going to be a nice hit for me. Perfect. Well, Gur, I follow you, man. I follow you. Hopefully that's still 27 to 1, the exacta, though. I don't know who got 4. I was thinking I could have had the try, but I can't have the try if it came in 8-2. Because 9's not big enough. I don't like any of these horse. Well, I do. I like the 3 and the 7. I thought they were flawed. You know what I'm saying? They were high enough to help these crappy exactas. You know, they were all 20 to 1 or higher, or close to 20 to 1. You and gas stations, yeah, I'm following both of you guys. Oh, 5 got third, 5 got fourth, maybe. I didn't do the win bet either because I was convinced if I didn't do this bet right here, I would have done that win bet on the 2. So the money I was going to bet the win was kind of put on this because I was like, fuck, I'm pretty sure I got the exact if the 2 wins. Yeah, it was the 5 that got it. 7 ran 5th. So I definitely needed it not to be 8-2 because I would have missed and I didn't play I think I only played the try for $2 or $2.50. So I wouldn't have had to try enough. I don't even think I would have had to try enough if the 7 got third. $2.9 would have been nice. What was $2.9? I got to make sure this is still paying what I needed to pay. 2.8 went down to 19 to 1, and 2.9 went to 27 to 1. I'll still do all right. I'll still do pretty good there. I'll still do pretty good. Most of my money went on those 2 exactas. I was hoping it'd stay at the 27 to 1 for the 2.8. Who was the 5? 5 was a horse that I gave him a small percentage, ended up being an underlay on my betting board. Yeah. Yeah, 2.8 fade, I think 19 to 1. It went down from what I was hoping it went down. I think 19 or 18 to 1. 19 to 1. And 2.9 went down a little bit too to 27 to 1. But I honestly played that pretty close to as perfect as I could. Most of my money went here. Only $20 went into here. And not too much went into here. But, that was always the focus. So, Even though I wish I would have gotten more. Yeah. Well, they gave us 40 cents extra on the breakage. Oh, you needed 5 to get oh 5, you got the 5 for fourth, right? That's what you needed? If 5 got fourth, I have the super, the try, and the win. Oh, nice. Did that try super pay? I don't know what super pays. I've never been a super player. I'm not. I'm not sure that's good or not. $17 on the 10-cent side. You'll know how you. Daddy's ready for turf fight. Depending on how many how you play the combinations, I guess could be good or not. I just never been a super player. I don't even know what like I don't even know what I think a good super should pay. Minimum super should pay, not a good super. Oh, and I'm gonna miss okay, Tampa Bay is gonna be off. This does not look like a better race with the 9-5 horse winning. I think it came in 6-5 maybe. Maybe 6-5. 6 definitely won the race. Let's see. Blair's happy. Boom at Tampa. What was that? 5th race? What kind of race is this? Starter allowance 25,000. Only the 10 looks like he's scratched. No, that's not the winner. What is that? Dropping in class a little bit. Earned a heart 4 races ago. Nah. 7 doesn't look like much. Okay. Nine's been off a year. Doubted if I get interested in him. 8's kind of been around dropping. Oh, 8 at 30 to 1 might have been a little interesting. I'm not sure what I think of the 6. Right now, I see the heart. I see the class drop. He definitely looks like a contender. I'm just trying to figure out. Four looks like a front runner, and I've been anti-speed there. I'm not sure. I wouldn't like the 3 unless 3 is a giant price being a. With those sprints. 2 if 2 might have been long enough to make me interested. I'm not sure what I think of the 1 either. 1's at 8 to 1. I would have had to do a betting line. Let's see. 5 got second. I don't remember seeing the 5. 5's at least a turf for. 5 doesn't look that bad one way or another. Oh, 2 and 1 did get second and third. 2 is 12 to 1. 2 might have been the price to keep me interested in the race, but third wouldn't have been good enough. What does this exacta pay? My guess is 6-5 is definitely exacta that I would not be interested in. That sounds like that's a small exacta, like 15 to 1 or under, maybe. I gotta wait for the result. So I don't think I could have hit. I don't think I would have played that. Let's see. Lee likes English 5 is gonna romp in the next race. Charles says we all hit that race. Nice. Was that the Gulfstream race? That's why the exactas went down. All you fuckers hit it with me. God damn it. Dude, and I don't even got what? Marco Lou's gone today. He can't even see where I fucking almost bet a race perfect. Almost for me. Almost. Let's see. I want to watch Fairgrounds. Let's see. Oh, your best bet in the whole U.S. racing world. Where's that? Gulfstream? Does that mean we got a giant favorite at Gulfstream? Or is that the next race? English Bob? Who do you like? I don't see English Bob. That must be the. Oh no, that's this race. Oh God. English Bob, you're all over English Bob. What's up, C Money? Merry Christmas to you too. Trying to see what the scratch is there while watching. Blair likes the 247 at the grounds. I can't, man. I'm leaving it alone. I'm leaving it alone. I just not where I'm ever gonna be. See, money. I'm trying to take a better approach. I'm a win a lot, or I'm a bet a little, hopefully to win a lot. I don't want to be a win a lot to win a little. He's not taking shots at me, so he's been hanging out, putting up his picks. So I'm not that. I'm trying to be nice. And, dude, it's not even being trying to be nice. It's like it's just a hard way to win. Anything that forces you to be right too often is just oh. He at least gets to lock into his odds. I never got to play that way. He said extra. Oh yeah, extra money's always. It's just so hard to win there. It's just my same problem with the show betting. It's so easy in theory, but it just forces you to be right at probably 70% of the time. Keep the women happy. Well, you have a good time. It's just so against my philosophy, man. Boy, my chat keep getting not disconnected. Man, I'd be leery of that big improvement on him. Well, he did a big class drop. So it could have been from that. That was a one race sample, but it also could have been, hey, the rail's almost always good at Gulfstream. Listen, them two up there, oh my God. Let's see, Daddy likes the 09 with the 145. Blair likes the 7, I think, and 247. I'm always cheering for the inside over there at the fairgrounds. Although right now, who am I cheering for? Charles. I'm cheering for Charles and Thaddy right now. 9's a nice price. And it's going to get tough down the lane here. 9's still there, but man, he's going to have to gut it up. He's fucking trying like crazy. He ain't going to be worse than second, I'll tell you that. 6-9. Yeah, okay. I got to look at Gulfstream. If I'm on English 5, more than likely I'm out the race unless there's a fucking 50 to 1 or 30 to 1 that can be paired with them. Let's see, this is basement. This is a dirt race. He is going to be in the 7 hole. That gets harder to win, generally. I might as well look at him. It's not that I'm going to have a problem with him, other than price, which is the biggest problem in gambling. This is not me thinking the horse can't win. It's just price is the biggest problem in gambling. It's always going to be. Even the most I can give him is a coin flip. That's the most I will ever give. But he's the definition of overbet. I would have loved that there was a couple more races there, and wondering if I even think that I don't trust that speed figure. Not, and there's a couple reasons. It was a one race sample. I the same time, he could have earned it because that's a big class drop. But the inside's usually good at Gulfstream, so I could see him getting it because the inside's good. He was also 50 cents on the dollar, so he beat up on nothing. What does suspicious class drop in the forum comment? Oh, in the forum comments? Where do you see that? Suspicious drop in the forum? Are you saying I'm not sure what you're reading, best person. I use suspicious drop whenever a horse drops, you know, from a decent level where there's multiple levels in between. Oh, it's on the form in your Twin Spires? I'm surprised they wrote that. I'm surprised they wrote that. Oh, the 2 shows that? Maybe I'm looking at the wrong horse. Like 2, there's not as many spots. He's cutting his price in half. Oh, I don't have those comments? Okay. Yeah, I never seen where the form would say a suspicious drop. Unless it's the you know, the extra ones where the handicapper might have comments, which would have been a suspicious drop. Yeah, so I have no problem if he wins. He's probably a coin flip in my head. Oh my God, don't be scratching up my wood floors up there. Lift with your backs. What are they doing? I'm going to have scratches all over the floor. I don't want to sand that damn floor. Let's see, I got another opinion here. So 4 to 5 is just never right for me. I will say that. And 2 I can get to, but why would I? Why trying to beat a 4 to 5 to get to 2 to 1 ever makes sense in my head? It's just, you're beating a chalk to get to another chalk. Yeah, I want nothing to do with this race. If the 8 horse wins, I don't think he kicks off any exactas that are worth having. Stephen Marshall, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much, man. Actually, there's some exactas there that aren't terrible towards the inside with him. I'm surprised the one paying 20 and the 4 is paying 25 to 1 with the favorite on top, but I still want nothing to do with this race. Let's see. CSM is looking at the 8-6. I got to go see what the hell they're dragging. Oh, that's a useful exacta. I got to go see what the hell they're doing up there. What the hell are you guys dragging around? Oh, where are we at? Five, I have no problem with either. It looks like my chat room keeps disconnecting and coming back on. I'm getting like clumps and clumps of chats. What's up, Marcus Stone? That looks like a new name. What's up, man? Is that at Gulfstream? Mac and Company, how's it going? 5-6 out ice code? I'm not interested in this race. Oh, four completely took away his chances at the start of the gate. Reared up badly. Let's see, the 8 does get the lead here. Hi, you're at Gulfstream? Oh, man, I'm getting cold down here now. A tiff? You need the 2-8? 2-8, please? Two's making a run up the rail. 8's still there, though. 2 look like... Let's see. I had to get away from the video. Looks like the 8 probably won the race, either 8 or 1. But it looks like he's focusing on the 8. And it is going to be 8-2-1, it looks like. Yep, chalk fest, chalk fest, chalk fest. Yeah, I want nothing to. And I even said 2 was the horse that I could get to, the easiest. But why would I go there? 8-2 is probably $4, maybe less. $3. A racing certainty. Oh, Lee, racing certainty. One would did that? It's a losing exacta, but I thought 8-1 paying. Oh no, that went down. I thought that was overpaying, and it was overpaying when I looked at it. It was paying 20-1 when I mentioned, hey, that one looks okay. But yeah, they corrected it. It went down to $8. So. Yeah, CSM. That's one of my one of my first goals. So I always said, I know I'd even be better if I just didn't even play anything that wasn't paying at least 50-1 or higher in the exactas. unless I'm putting that unless it was something that I could press like crazy, like where I got that combination. You know, I think that's going to be the goal next year to see if that even makes it better. I like the unless it could be pressed to shit. Very few combinations or pressed to shit. If not, I think the best way to do it is that times your combinations by five, and no, that five represents if you hit that bet 20% of the time. That's what you need for it to be good. I think that's a good start. If you think you hit less than 20%, times it by six, times it by seven, times it by 10. I don't mind paying for combinations. But they still gotta match rules for me. If they get all the value gets bet out at the last second when they're in the gate, that's something we got to deal with here. But Lee, you don't do the political talk here. We're not a political show. We don't care. That'll get you blocked. No, we got people all different sides. No one cares here. I'm like done with political shit. I don't care. Let's see. John had a Legrand. Well, I don't know what that is. I got to look up the labels a lot of time. I go, but I mostly get my, you know, I mean, everybody, I'm not going to keep letting it go. Legrand. We don't mind a little talk either. I haven't seen it today, but we also just letting people know if you call people out directly, you might say someone's a chalk eater or something like that, but if you say, hey, such and such, you're a chalk eater, just don't call people out their name, by name kind of deal. Or, I don't play that way. That's fine. I don't care. I don't mind discussions, but when it turns to too much of an argument, too, we obviously don't mind handicapping discussions. Oh, is that my father? Oh, I like my fathers. I haven't had a my father in a long time, but that's a solid brand. I had to look it up, man. Yeah, that's a solid brand. I don't know if I definitely had. I just don't know if I had that baby blue wrapper at the bottom of it. Yeah, our fathers are pretty solid. I might have to have our father. I haven't had one, or my father. I haven't had one in a while. I I was thinking you were talking about La Deba. What's the one I get? La Mia de Cuba or the El Jefe? But yeah, it's not with that. Racing certainty? No, I think I'm going with the ripoff show. I actually been making something. I think I'm going to go with this. I need horse racing in the name, I think. Hold up. I'm trying to. Oh, here it might be here. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And maybe if I put this together, maybe I could get back to my shit of doing all the stuff I've been working on. What the fuck is it? How to? Yeah, you guys would recognize the ripoff that I'm looking at right here. Yeah, fucking everybody rip off of me in horse racing lately. I'm about ready to rip off. Best damn horse racing show ever is what I think I'm gonna go with. I think I'm gonna make it just start getting all of these ready. I've been working on shit. All right, that's enough of that. Ripping off the best damn sports show ever, or whatever, best damn horse show or sports show period. I don't know what I'm thinking about going with. We've been saying it in the chat room, and fucking, I've liked it a while ago and was like, man, I should just rip that off. No one knows what the shakeup is. I just keep watching El's show. He doesn't have the same chat room that I got, but he fucking doubles me in views. I think that's just a lot of people seeing horse racing and coming in. Because his chat room's nowhere near as active as ours. I know we got a lot of the same people, and I'm watching it, but the chat room's never as active. Let's see, we kind of didn't have a chance, I guess. I guess Gulfstream in Tampa. The boss. Oh, really? I don't think I would have been interested in that race either, really. At Tampa. I think it came in 1-9 and it was just a 17-1 exacta, so I'm assuming the one was a pretty big favorite. Those look like the two main horses in a lightly raced field. Well, I guess let me see how they bet that race now because there's some other horses there. I always, whether I get, when I don't get to like races, I still like to look at them to see if they made sense to me. Six ran third and paid 10-6 would have drew me in. Paid $10, so he had to be a giant price. Yeah, I would have probably tried to get the six to get in there. Yeah, I don't know. One three would have to be a giant. 13-1, three might have been. Who knows what you did? Who knows what I would have done now? 3 looks like he could have upside, and even 4. Although 4's second choice, so I know 1 and 4. Or even the try with the 4 and third doesn't help that. Where 6 helps tickets and 3 helps tickets. Doesn't really look like there's nothing else. Plus, everyone's lightly raced where it would have been hard to do a betting board. All right. I just wanted to, overall, the race looks like it makes sense there. Let's see, Fairgrounds. Let's watch Fairgrounds. Then we're going to get back over to Gulfstream at just 10 minutes. What's up, Longshot Louis? John. I'm going to need you to come in on Sunday. That would be, oh, office space, office space. I was like, where is that coming from? I got it. Let's see, I want to see what's left at. Is there going to be any turf sprints today at Gulfstream? This race is a turf route. We do got a dirt sprint. We haven't been seeing that many dirt races. I'm even curious. Oh, we got back-to-back dirt. Okay. Although they're both stakes. So we got 4 races left. 2 turf routes and 2 turf sprints. I am going to do a tic-tac-toe board, but I don't need to do the Tapeta. There's no more Tapeta races at Gulfstream today. Unless I completely missed something. Let me get these together. So turf and dirt. Grandma's getting the hotline. Gambling hotline advertisement. Let's see. First race was an all weather, so I don't need to do the all weather. Let's see. 8 stalked on the turf. That's an all weather. See, that's the only problem about Gulfstream having this many surfaces. A lot of times you don't get enough trips to really, and you're kind of using the meet reports instead of, it's harder to make the daily adjustments that are also good for you. Dude, I've been leaning towards it. It has been feeling like the turf routes have been stalkers. That number's holding up pretty good. I know it's early. Is that all the races that they got charts on already? That's right. That's right. I didn't do the Tapeta. So actually, that did almost nothing in, other than we had 2 turf races, both stock. Yeah, she'll be ready for Christmas. She's over today helping again. Oh, Elaine, you like the shake up? Yeah, I think I got to get horse racing in the damn name. Oh, Gizmo, you missed. So the tic-tac-toe boards, it's just something I ripped off in a book. And basically, so I use it, you can use it 2 different ways. So the first way you use it is if you were having trouble and you were brand new. and you wanted to do a pace breakdown. Now, from the book, this is what you're looking at. Basically, you're looking at the top of the starting gate. This is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, and 7 on out. And you could do this every race for your pace analysis if you wanted to. And I recommend that for beginners, but I know Gizmo's been around. And this is just wired, stalked, and closed. So the way that I use it is putting down all the winners for today and hoping to spot a bias. You know, so like right now it's not doing anything. So, but basically that's what you did. So if someone wired, you know, if someone wired from the 1, you say the 2 looks like a closer. And a lot of times when I do it for the pace, when I do it, I don't even include these anymore. I just do that. Oh, I think the 3 horse can go to lead or stalk. You know, I think 5's a deep closer. You know, and you can, you know, maybe you got 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we might have a fast pace. I'll be looking here for my winners, or, you know, vice versa. But you probably get that. So you can use it 2 different ways. So the way I'm using it is just looking at the results, and just, you know, every once in a while you'll see something that looks like this. You know, maybe you know, maybe for the last 2 races, you're screaming, I think it's an inside bias. And if you hit one of those races and it was a big price and they were on the inside, you say, oh, I caught an inside bias, where, you know, I'm not stupid. It could have been coincidence, but I don't care. If I hit something good because I did that little thing, it's good. Jennifer, what's up, freaks? Are you getting ready for Christmas, or are you gonna Grinch it out? What's up, Jennifer? Only a little shot, Jennifer. Only a little. Please take it easy on me, Jennifer. It's out of love. It's out of love. Grandma, I think I do. I got to redo a lot of my older videos. I think maybe I got better with presentation and I can do better stuff. Dude, I got a betting line video. I probably do have a tic-tac-toe board video. I think I go over to tic-tac-toe board also in the first thing you should learn as a handicapper, and I think I want to redo that video because I don't think handicapping is the first thing you should learn as a handicapper anymore. Right now, I think the first thing you should learn as a handicapper is there's tickets you want to have and there's tickets you don't fucking need. I think is the first thing every horse racing gambler should fucking learn. There's tickets that aren't worth you walking to the window and cashing, even if you get them. I think that's the first thing a handicapper should learn. That there's tickets for the bad players and there's tickets for the good players. And nothing to do about handicapping. Hold up, I'm looking up real quick. I'm curious if some of this stuff I want to do over again. I just got to find time to do it, and the industry still does nothing for support or and all the shit that you fucking look up on the internet is mostly just pure shit. if you just handicap Googled how to handicap horse racing, I believe you get pure shit. Horses that are dropping in class, horses with the best speed figure, bet it just everything is just stupid. Trying to see. I got a handicapping mindset that might be decent. It's some of my shit I got to even rewatch. I don't see it, but I can't. I probably don't have a too much more time to waste. I thought I did a video. First thing you should learn as a horse player, but that should be changed. Oh, it might be. I got a simple technique that can help isolate winners. That would be a tic tac toe board one. That handicapping mindset is probably a little bit of a betting philosophy. All right. Yeah, I did hear about that. So, did he really hit it, C Money, or did he just fake it and misrepresented? I think he hit it. I think he just misrepresented. It was a $200 ticket, and it was really a 2 grand ticket. Which, to me, if you're doing 4,000 combinations for 50 cents, are you even handicapping, or are you just buying a ticket? Nice hit, nice hit. Don't get me wrong, but he did. But someone did say, "How did you single that long shot?" And he did not correct him that I really went 5 or 6 deep in that leg. He made it look like he singled the long shot that mattered. So I don't know, maybe a little scumbag shit. Maybe he didn't hit it, but I do think he hit it. I think he hit it on a ticket that just cost 10 times the amount. That most of his players wouldn't have the budget for, probably, because if you think buying a learning software is the answer in horse racing, you're probably, I would think you're not a sophisticated gambler. Oh, N doesn't think. See, that's what I can't figure out, because some people said he's just misrepresenting the cost. Okay, but N is convinced. He definitely, to me, ruined his brand. Now, honestly, I generally think that why care, but he is trying to, if he did it and was dishonest, he's trying to get sales. So I can see why people care. Generally, I don't care about people. Oh shit! Did I get that? I must have got that distracted. Wait a minute. Why did I think I had a whole lot of time to get distracted? I'm supposed to be handicapping first and trying to entertain secondary. They're loading in the gate. I got no shot to even wrap my head around this race. It is a turf route. I'm going to predict that I think I'm going to be looking for a stalker here, but I have nothing here. CC Money's confused too. So you said it looks like he hit it, but with a $2,000 ticket. Yeah, and I think that's the biggest thing. Really hurt the credibility. And by the way, if he would have showed the fucking, if he would have said I hit it for 2,000, nice hit, nice hit. The scumbag thing is trying to sell your viewers a dream and acting like it was attainable with a single that you didn't single to hit the ticket. You know, so I'm still trying to figure. I'm not gonna dig, but there's some people think he hit it, some people think he didn't hit it. He came out with apologies saying that he didn't mean to misrepresent, but come on, you would have put the right ticket on there. You can't send the photo of a fucking ticket that's 10 times the size of your winning ticket and act like you made a mistake. That'd be like me saying I love the 90-1 after a race, but everyone on the shows know that I used an all. And I just made a highlight video of me hitting a 90-1. Well, Paul, yeah, you hit a 90-1, but that was also your all leg. You don't get extra credit for using the I'm afraid to lose button. You got lucky and used the I'm afraid to lose button at the right time. Or it'd be the same as a tout going, hey, you watched me put in my ticket. I played it different, but my contenders were the winning ticket, therefore I gave it to you. Fuck that, dude. If the host didn't have it, I don't care if he gave you all the fucking numbers. I didn't give you shit. If I don't have it, I can't say, but I gave it to you. How can I give you something that I didn't have? That's insane. But touts play tout games. Let's see. This is going to be a nice result. I have to watch a replay. I got lost again. Looked like at least the 10 looked like he might have came off the page. I think it's 11-10. I think it was 11-10. It was 11-10? 10 could have been a speed horse or a stalker, but he did have marks that jumped off the page with those hearts. You guys know that hearts are my best narc. Fuck, 10 also earned hearts 2 races ago. Now, this could also be a race where a whole bunch of horses earned hearts. So I'm not going to get too excited. They're kind of holding, okay, 7 earned heart, but he ran more races since. All right, 6 earned heart. So now we're down to a 25% chance to get it right. They say, okay, now I can see why 2's was overlooked too. Hasn't ran on the turf in a long time and been low as 15,000. But man, first I seen those grade 2's and the 90 speed figures. And I was like, why would he be 79-1? Three does look like a throwout. 4 looks kind of on the rough side unless you really, really believe last race. Six ran in a grade 3, earned a heart, but he's not consistent. I don't think I'd get fooled by the 6 there. Oh, he's 95-1 too. 5 doesn't really look good enough. Seven earned hearts. I'm not sure. Ran in a couple graded. I can see the 7. It might be interesting. What was his price? 13-1. 8. I'm not so sure what I think of the 8. 4 races ago, his best speed figure, I had an inside day, meaning he was on the inside. That was just a $60,000 race. And then I got 2 races where it looks like he might have stepped up in class, and I just don't have marks. And 9, I'm not sure where I would think the 9. By the way, guys, you guys know that I do this when I don't have a chance to handicap a race, just seeing where I could have got. Not doing a full handicapping, just glancing, seeing if a result makes sense to me. 10 makes sense to me. That race 2 back looks good. Probably would have looked up the Pimlico. And 11 was the winner. The only thing I don't like about the winner, I love the heart. I don't mind the progressive at all. I'd be wondering what I think about, now that I know he won, it's like fucking you ignore the $25,000. But I think if I would have noticed him before the race, I would have been like, yeah, but that last race was just at 25,000. So I don't know where I would have completely been. All right, hopefully I didn't waste. Oh shit! I wanted to look at that race because, I kind of didn't realize that I was going to completely miss Tampa, and it was a turf race. Didn't even get a chance to look. I really wanted just to review or see what that race was. Tampa's chalky. I don't have to worry about it. I have, looks like only the 9 got scratched there. It looks like there's a lot of speed in that race. I'd be thinking they can melt down here. There looks like there's a lot of speed in that race. And 9's a Laurel horse. I'd be interested how he runs. 10's been getting hearts last race by coming off the pace. I'd be interested in probably the 9 and the 10 if they're at prices. Oh, 9 got scratched. So I wouldn't have been interested in the 9. Oh shit, 1 was 1 to 2? 1 to 2's never right. 1 to 2? Did he win? 1-3 it came in? Boy, I didn't miss anything by not looking at that race. Let's see, he was 1 to 2. Is he really? Let's see, last race I would have had him go biased, but he does look like he at the least belongs. 1 to 2 is just never right. I'm not sure what I think of the 3. My first, honestly, I was looking at him and did not realize he was 76 to 1, and I honestly wasn't that disgusted by him. Four was a Laurel horse. I probably would be interested in a 4. What did a 4 go off there? I'm just curious. 4 at 9 to 1. I might have been interested in him. 5, I don't trust the 5 horse. Looks like a front runner, even though that's nice marks. first thing I see is that fucking 10,000, 8,000, 5,000, 5,000. That makes me think that these two, I don't think I would have got fooled by him. 4 would have fooled me. Not sure what I think of the 6 at all. 7's just a horse I don't have marks on. Pace is fast enough. But he's 7 to 1. They just took the odds away. I was trying to get through the whole race with while I was saying the odds. Oh, I can still go back. Who was second and third choice there? It's more that race is more knowing what I can do. Oh, 7 was second choice. Oh, 4 at 9 to 1 would have been third choice. At 3s, there's no way to really know what I would have thought of him before the race. All right. Well, we got Gulfstream and Gulfstream. That wasn't Tampa's last race. I'll try not to get so distracted though. Oh, actually, the last 2 races at Tampa Bay, I already said I didn't want to have to play those 2 races. I didn't want to need those 2 races to be the bailout races. I thought they were no-goes for me. That was like if I was down, that's the worst sequence to end up races where even if I had a minute opinion, it could be a poke at the most unless I was fucking just on tilt. And it could even be an opinion that I think is all that great or would feel one way or another about. So I don't really need to spend that much time in the next 2 races at Tampa. Oh, CSM, you like that 4 to win? I think 4 would have tricked me a little bit. I would have had to really, before the race. I say 1 to 2 is always wrong. But then, you back up, look at him some more. Is he good enough to keep you out of the race? Now, I do know that I couldn't have teed him with the 4 to 7 being second choice. It's easier for me to pair him up with the 3. Because 3 would be one of the few exactas that are probably good, but fucking once you know the results, it's like you're trying not to lie to yourself, and you're wondering even if you could have done anything. You gotta kind of be honest with yourself, and I just don't know where I would have been there. Now, if you know your betting philosophy, like there's one thing I know I can't do, is play 1 with the 4 and the 7. Yeah, I hit that. It wasn't anything special. It was a 19 to 1 exacta, but I was able to press the shit about it. So it ended up being a very nice 19 to 1 exacta. And I think I only played 3 races or 2 races. So yeah, I'm having a nice day, even though it probably doesn't look like a regular nice day for me. I'm trying to find a race to show you. I bet that race almost as perfect as I could. This race right here. I only wasted $20 in the try. I threw this bet in last. But this was pretty much 100, yeah, 99% of what I did there. And the 2-8 came in straight. So really, you know, all of my money went to 3 combinations, a box and a straight exacta. Yeah, so yeah, so it's not like, oh, Paul really hit something today and it's 100 to 1. And he probably had a good day. It doesn't look like that, but because I got very few combinations, like I don't cut the amount. So I could actually, with that few combinations, I actually play for more. But that's it. And I made a really nice play at Gulfstream, but I got beat by the favorite and realized I couldn't have just turned around the 4-2 earlier. If it came in 2-4, I would have loved that ticket. So I actually thought I made 2 very nice races, and I think I only bet 3 races today. I don't think I played anything at this was, oh no, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I was ready to say I don't think I played anything at Tampa today, and this caught my eye, but I am looking at Gulfstream. This was a really nice bet. 2 was, I think, 15 to 1. It came in 4-2, and I just couldn't play that. This combination, I think, was 14 to 1 when I checked it and went down to $7. So even though I was a loser, you know, the horse that kept me in it ran very good for a second. And I just needed him to win there. And then my other bet today. Actually, this was the other race bet. I got a box, and then I got the same 2 horses on a straight single. I was just wrong there. So actually, today I need Marco Lou to fucking pat me on the back today. Hey, Paul, your tickets don't look like shit today. Marco Lou, where the fuck are you? Paul, your tickets don't look like shit today. You're not playing for every possibility that you think could happen. You're actually fucking playing pretty good narrow tickets for me. Nice price over there at Fairgrounds. 18 to 1 winner at Fairgrounds. Okay, we got to get over to Gulfstream though. Going into 9th race. Yeah, so actually I'm pretty happy with my play today. Let's see, we got a stakes. Got the 6 grade 3 for €3 and upturn. Get 3, even though he has the inside. I mean, I don't think I have to waste 2 seconds on him, really. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. 4 races at Pimlico, I got him on the outside, running against the bias and overcoming the bias. That's a really nice race. Especially if I'm right about the bias. But I will say he did put a 4-race win streak together after that race. But price is a fairly big issue. Do I even think he's a coin flip is a question. One, the inside helps. 4 races ago, I got fastest winner of the day. So I do like that race. 3 races ago at a track I don't know. 2 races ago in a grade 3, I got the bad rail stalking closing day. matching strides with the fastest winner. I don't think there's any shame in losing that race, and he comes right back and wins off of that race. He was running against or running with the bias both times. He wouldn't shock me. Two just sucks just because I don't have marks on. And his last three races look like his best three races. They're just at tracks that two of them I could easily disrespect and say I don't care. Like the Mahoney Valley, who cares if you're good at Mahoney Valley? I don't care. And Remington, I could probably say the same thing, but that Del Mar race does look pretty solid. I'm not sure what I think of him. Seven, or that's not seven. Five, I definitely don't mind the progression. Four races ago, he went too fast to win. My best marks. He comes back, puts up a top, or matches a top. One takes slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner, just not good enough. What's wrong with that? And then after that, he wins on a new top. So I like the progression. And in the last race, I even liked the excuse at Gulfstream. It was a grade three race. I thought the rail was bad. There's definitely upside there. It's just me figuring out what price. I'm thinking at least 5-1 on the price. Seven, I don't think I'm interested in at all at the seven. Let's see, the six is out. Seven moves to the six hole, and I still don't think I'm all that interested in him. I got him slowest winner of the day last race. I guess he did overcome a bias if you wanted to take a, but I'm against him. I think he's overbet in my head. And eight's going to be in the seven hole. It's harder to win from the seven hole. Why the fuck do I have question marks here? There must have been something I didn't trust about the marks 4 races ago. Let's see, 3 races ago in that grade 2 race, I definitely don't have a problem with it. It was a grade 2 race. I thought the rail was bad. And he was second best. No shame in that. He comes back, wins the very next race after that. And then last race, he lost Echo Zulu. Got no problem with him. I even think 4 should be the favorite here. So that's the big question. And do I think he's that big of a favorite? He's definitely a contender, and he's, it's not that. It's just. Honestly, I don't think he scares me. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but he does not scare me. I think there's enough horses here that I could get to. Let's see, do I want to leave them all at 19-1 or 19%, like 4-1? What I got? 5. Five and 8, I think I could give a few more points. I go with 15%. 15%. That makes 5 the biggest overlay. Who's the 5 one more time? I might want to do a little poke here. I think I want to do a 5-8-1 box. And just 5 on top of the 1-8, 4, not turning around, and 2. Straight exacta though. And then the 1-5-8 box. Let's see, Hawk, you like the 1. What's up, man? Tony, what's up, Tony? Tony likes the 5 and the 8. Oh, Gas likes the 5 here too. I probably like the 8 better than the 5, but I think 5 is closer to the inside. And God, 8 just I was hoping 5 being closer to the inside gets to the rail, and the rail was the difference. Although I don't mind if it comes in 8-5. Come on, 5. Or even 8-1. I don't mind. I got that 3-horse box. Or was it 1-5-8 or 2-5-8? 1-5-8. I just need a 5 to get past 5 or 2 to get past the 4. Let the 8 go ahead and win. I think I got the exact. Oh, 4's still there. I thought 4 was just done when I said I think I got the exact either way. Nah, 4's not stopping. Come on, 5. Get up there. Get up there, you fat bastard. Get up there, you fat bastard. Ah, that's close, but I lost. Ah, 5 year be a little bit faster. Yeah, 8 I liked a little bit better than a 5, but 8 on the outside. And being the shorter price, he wasn't as good as a vetting vehicle. I would have liked to get the 8.5 exacta though. It was close. It was definitely worth playing. She tried, just not good enough. Tony, Merry Christmas to you, man. What's up? Let's see. Blair like the 8 in his stable there? I wonder if the exacta was good. Or not the exact. I know the exact is shit. I don't think the try is good here. Try would have to be better than $30 for 50 cents for me to even think it's acceptable. I just don't. I just don't see it. Try pay $29 right there to make me wonder if yeah, $29 makes it to be I don't know one way or another. I would have had to think about it though. I would have had to really think about it because what the 1 and 2 were the same thing to me. 1 and 2 are the same thing to me. I was always trying to beat the 4. 4 I thought could win was just fucking over bet. So my betting board looks like, yeah, you could be all over that try, but I gotta wonder if the try is gonna pay enough. $29 maybe for 50 cents. If I hit it enough times. Oh, oh, that's right. Tampa Bay. I'm not that excited for the last 2 races, and more than likely, they have to be making crazy fucking mistakes on someone I can barely get to. First time starter is the favorite. Let's see. 3 at 7-2 is not a crazy mistake. Two's at 11-1. I'm not even sure where I got the 2. His lack of speed would concern me, and also not being a real sprinter. 1, I don't mind the price at 16-1, but he's a first time starter, not like I can get there. 5, another route to sprint. Yeah, I don't, there's nothing here I care about. 6 only ran one race. My knock on him would be he didn't have any speed, but after one race, you don't know that. 8, even though I got an excuse, that running line was so ugly. And then, yeah, there's nothing here for me. This is easy, no bet shit. Easy, no bet shit for me. Too hard for Tony? What's up, Red Eyes? How's it going, man? Oh, Stephen Marshall got a little thought here. The 2 and the 3. Well, 2 makes I can get to 3. 3 that first race, he might be really the only speed unless the first time starter runs. 7 to 2 is just not a big mistake. Like him, I can see and get to, but 7 to 2 is not me thinking overpaid for me. Every race I played, I was kind of happy with the runs I got out of my horses. Not a lot of plays, just like yesterday. Not too many plays today, but having a pretty nice day. Way better day than yesterday wasn't nothing great, but today was way better just because of almost perfect for me ticket. But we still got time to mess anything up. Let's see. Christopher likes the 3-4-10. Oh, is that the favorite that just got loose at Tampa? I didn't make that many betting boards today. Last race was a very nice betting board. I also like to review my betting boards. Sometimes they keep me out of races and they're good. Sometimes they don't get me hurt. And sometimes they lead to a good score. Wow, Gulfstream, I really no, that's Tampa Bay. That's Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, I haven't been able